Got a hey, what's up? Yeah, I got a winter cosmetic case as a drop just a little bit ago. I wonder if that's just still in the algorithm, and the game might be still registering the timeline as winter 2023. Obviously, the game recognizes 2024. Yeah, I wonder if like the range of when winter 2023 started goes into like all of March.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Uh-oh. Too many in-game ads for Wendy's, not sponsored by Wendy's. The owner just likes Wendy's and they just kept wanting you to buy a Baconator. Dang. A raid mechanic.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Oh, just anytime you want. Oh, no in between. Yeah, so no gradual. Oh gosh. And like raid is in like difficulty, like tier. What you're saying is like difficulty tier, and so if that's true, and they're just jumping from 3 to 7, yeah, that doesn't sound good overall. Can give players tonal whiplash. Oh yeah. Yeah, sounds like there needs to be some balancing on this, like, mod. Hopefully the creator is accepting feedback. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Is that attack unique to that Pokemon? Oh, gotcha. Are these fan-made Pokemon, or are they using like actual Pokemon, like real Pokemon for the mod? Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's not a move in the game, so... Yeah, I remember you said it was on Roblox. Oh, they're making money off this? How are they making money off of it? This isn't through Roblox, right? Because it's a mod, so... Yeah, I know you said it's in Roblox, but the Game Pass. Yeah, so what did you mean by yellow $sign? Because I thought that meant you said. I thought you were implying that they're not using they're using fake Pokemon so they can make money off of it. But yeah, if they're not making money off it, gotcha. Yeah, copyright. You're just saying so they don't get sued. I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon mods. It's just if they start taking people's credit card numbers, that's when, you know, copyright is gonna come in usually. Oh, so Roblox are the ones that are checking that mod. If that mod was using like real Pokemon, then Roblox would be like, no, you can't do that. Yeah, good job getting out that shotgun. That was, the shotgun plays really good there. God, they were like holding their ground well too, like on that like high ground, kind of like mid range. Oh, yeah, that sounds potentially not balanced. Sounds a little bit overpowered for what I know, for what you've told me about this mod so far. From what I can gather, it sounds a little overpowered. so the icon shows backstab, but the kill cam showed a scout. Unless it was like, yeah, that was a scout kill. I would say it's not like a spy disguised as their own scout right after they killed me. That was interesting. I wonder why they. Was that because of the flying guillotine? I mean, it did say like a group kill. So I wonder about like, you know, a backstab would. Maybe it was at the same time. It's very interesting. I'm glad that's archived because that's something to look into for sure. Yeah, well, he has two. He's got Mad Milk and he's got the ornament one, the Rap Assassin. Good bash. Shield bash. Or charge. Oh, they have IVs and EVs in the mod. Nice. I see the vision, the detonator jump play. It'd be hard to program for sure. For a mod, you'd have to program like inheriting traits and stuff. You know, 7-star raid, yeah. Event reskins? Huh. Yeah, I don't know anything about events. Are they events in Roblox or in just the mod? Oh, they destroyed the nest. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Why is no one else pushing this cart?
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Who stop pushing the cart? I'm on name.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Mission ends.
Oh, in the mod.
It's not moving. Why is the cart moving backwards? Ready to charge. Who stopped pushing the cart?
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
So just the computers get it. I wonder if they did that. Huh. I guess. Oh, you know, I was about to say, is it for balancing? But it sounds like they have a few balancing issues they have to address. So makes you wonder why only the computers can mega evolve.
Mission begins in
Maybe they haven't coded players mega evolving yet.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our coast.
our demo man is well coordinated. They've been doing good Uber pushes. They were staying next to me when I buy the health pack, like trying to coordinate to. They'll watch when I get it. So that's good. Our heavy was pretty well coordinated too when I Ubered. I'm not too surprised. I brought this up. This server, Uncletopia, tends to have a lot of competitive, like top to mid-level players on average. So, definitely a lot of coordinated team stuff, team strategies I've witnessed while playing here. So well, that you would see in like RGL Highlander games and stuff.
Everyone, we must stop that bomb!
pick. Wow. That's a good position for that scout on that roof there. Stays right out of the sentry range and just covers a pretty good like back flank as they potentially meet up with their team as they push the cart. Nice. That I've like, I've never had that happen. Obviously, I've had like spy versus spy duels,
Ends in 30
like encounters, 1v1s. But I've never had it to where me as a spy runs into another spy, and we're both like disguised and stuff, and then they backstab me. Because usually it's like we'll just kind of run past each other, or we might start gunning each other down. But they go for the backstab. Yeah, I've never had that happen. Props to them. That's a good kill.
You failed.
Yeah, sometimes you'll showdown with guns, but maybe a face stab if it's like on reaction, if you're just disguised and not cloaked. But I've never had an enemy spy go for the backstab, like get the backstab after that. But that's good. I'm just so used to, yeah, like I said, either a gun showdown or we just run past each other. Oh, the soldier technically gets a speed boost when they hit me with disciplinary action like that. So I had to be careful there because they're like as fast as me with the dead ringer. Actually, like a little faster. No, I'm about like as fast.
Alert. The control point is being contested. We have lost the control point.
Stand your head, Doctor. Bye. Nice shot, Commander.
There we go. Go for that one. I gotta get better doing that shortcut.
Auf Wiedersehen. Dummkopf.
We have captured the control point.
I like the thank you from the disguised spy. Good job, playing the role. Playing the role. You know, it's part of playing effective spies. Keep on top of your acting skills. So it's a very great tactic to do overall. Nice.
30 seconds.
She'll do triple heavy. attack stuff.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. The control point is being captured. Mission ends in 30 seconds. The control point is being captured. Victory.
Jeez. I'm not an advocate of killing people when we win. I will vouch that I mean, I don't, you know, if other people do it to me or other people do it in general, it's whatever, you know. I don't personally do it, but that was good comedic timing.
The point is now available for capture. The control point is being captured. Competition begins in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Let's do this Texas style. Nicely done.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Sensor going up.
I see the mission. Now they might use that stick jump.
Sensor going up. Backing up. I'm moving this.
Payload is nearing a checkpoint.
Appreciate it. I'm moving this. There wasn't good.
Excuse me.
Teleporter going up. You're all right, Doc. Dispenser going up. Teleporter going up. Teleporter going up. Touch flag.
What's up, man? How you been?
Teleporter going up.
Yeah. Doom is a pretty cool series.
Building the sentry.
Oh, it was these two. Rampardos is at the top left. Seeking's on the right. It's all good. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, they moved around a bit. I have a friend that's been wanting to get better at engineer, and he actually wanted to watch my metal counter. I was like, oh yeah, that's easy. So it's easy to. They're willing to accommodate. Yeah, yeah. Good observation. They were at the bottom at first. Ooh, risk with that sniper tracer. But yeah, so I'll take the risk to go get the medal. Yeah, it's in the description. Cool. Yeah, that's ideal. Just auto try until there's a slot open, and then once you're in, you should be in for good. I mean, unless you like idle too long or your ping's too high, but in general, you'll have your spot. So. Should be a fun time playing, so I hope you have fun. Sure. Yeah, it's a pretty high demand server. I recommend, as you put it on auto try, go get yourself like a nice drink, go get a nice unsweet tea or something, some ice water. Yeah, it's pretty high demand, so you'll get in if you wait a bit. I'm sure you'll get in tonight. And we're gonna put this here.
Teleporter going up.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our costs.
Ooh, good sticky bomb.
Teleporter down.
Ooh, nice.
Sentry going up. Building the sentry. Dispenser going up.
Nice, welcome. Nice, there you go. Good luck, have fun.
Teleporter going up. You're all right, Doc. this. Whew. Teleporter down!
Has received additional time.
Erecting a dispensary. Sentry going up. Appreciate it, Doc.
Huh, gotcha.
Incoming.
Ooh, good sight.
Teleporter going up. Teleporter going up. Dispenser down.
No. I don't have voice chat on.
Teleporter coming right up. Sentry going
GG.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Nah, I'm just yawning.
Are you ready?
There's the combo.
5,
Second yawn.
3, 2,
Third one? Here we go. There you go. Artificial yawn.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Nice shot. That air sniper. It's good. Oh no, high tier immortal. That was just the cherry on top there. That situation. Yeah, it was like the same engineer with the actual gatekeeping. Again. They understand good comedic timing. I mean, you know what? It could be a different engineer and they have matching get-ups. Nice. Good grenade. He's pretty good. What's your usual weapon loadout? You know, it took me a little bit. I started playing in 2011, but it wasn't until like 2015. I knew sticky bombs were strong, but when I got into competitive, I really realized how like really strong they are. Not broken, but they do a lot of damage on average. You know, each sticky bomb can do like 68 to 72 on average. That's just from one sticky bomb. And then yeah, if you land like a grenade on their body, it's like 100 damage straight up. So like a body shot grenade is, yeah, like 100. Well, he Demo Man gets countered by like Scout and like Heavy. But yeah, his AoE damage ceiling is really high. To the point that he is the overall priority 1 Uber target. If Medic has Uber and he chooses between classes on average, Demo Man is priority target number 1. And then it's Heavy, and then like a tie between Pyro and Soldier. Yeah, you can. That's a good point. You just gotta watch out if the Heavy's revved up as you're approaching them. So yeah, if he's revved up as you come around the corner, on average, I mean, you gotta hope you land all 3 grenades. You might be. That's fight or flight right there. You're gonna have to decide. Oh wow, another. I mean, technically a hat, just very rare. The Borscht belt. I didn't know that was a hat. I'm sure I've seen it. Someone else wear it in game, but yeah. Heavy versus Demo Man's an interesting matchup for sure. Actually, I definitely, if you want a good tip, yeah, keep practicing landing grenade body shots, because it'll help you against your hard matchups like Heavy and Scout. Because a Scout, if they see a Demo Man, they might try to rush you down. And so if you're able to land, well, 2 grenades, they should be dead unless they have like a overhealing and defensive buffs. Eyelander, Eyelander's cool. I use the Hapsatoichi. Here's my loadout. Because the Eyelander, you do lose some health. It is cool though. If you want to run it, yeah, go for it. But yeah, I use stock grenade launcher, stock sticky bomb launcher, and then Hapsatoichi. Okay, 1 second while we set up. We'll do this. Let me grab this real quick. Okay. Okay, let's do this.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Oh, Tide Turner Eyelander. Yeah. Yeah, I just read the other message. Tide Turner's really cool. I don't use shields a lot, but that's cool that you like using the Tide Turner. Yeah, so Eyelander with Tide Turner, really strong. My brain, I read the last message first, so I thought Eyelander Sticky Bomb Launcher, which can be good, but yeah, you're definitely risking lower HP without your charge. But you could combine the strengths of Sticky Bomb Launcher and Eyelander if you wanted to. Just gotta make sure you try to cover well for the lower HP. What's the other? Let me see. So You do Islander, no random critical hits. Okay. On this server, there aren't any random critical hits. This server has like some competitive rules to it, so that's not even a downside here, or competitive. A listed downside. Spy. Demo Man is definitely, he's like an enforcer class. You know, he's creating space for your team. You're pressing a charge with, I mean, either a shield or sticky bombs, usually combined with grenade launcher, or you might be wearing, you know, the boots. And so, you know, Demo Man tends, because he's pressing the charge a lot, he might not be checking his back. In fact, in competitive, that's my job. You know, Pyro, competitive Pyro, I'm actually protecting the Demo Man, Medic, and Heavy from classes basically that all start with S. You know, those are the big ones I'm looking after overall. All those classes are after the Medic a lot. So just like overall, just making sure that they're protected from those classes. And I mean anyone else. Every now and then there could be an engineer trying to rush down your combo, like a Frontier Justice, or you know, the enemy combo could be going after you. Double kill. I have always loved shrimp. That was like my first... Shrimp was like my first seafood. Well, I guess technically fish sticks, but not counting fish sticks, shrimp was my first seafood. Yeah, I'm a big shrimp fan. Fried, boiled, with sushi. Yeah, I love shrimp. What are yours? What's yours? Oh, he has food. Oh, okay. The viper fish. Yeah, deep sea creature. Yeah, viper fish. He's been my favorite, or it's been my favorite fish since actually over 10 years ago. I took college intro to biology, and we were studying a bit of marine animals, and I remember during that semester I learned about the viper fish. In fact, to the point, I actually knew about the viper fish before we went into the lecture where the doctor asked, name what are your favorite. He actually asked that a very similar question, like, what's your favorite sea animal? And I was like one of the first ones that answered, and I said viperfish. He goes, viperfish? Like, it really threw him off. He was expecting like shark, dolphin, something like that. Viperfish, and it's true. Viperfish are awesome. That's what Huntail's based off of, the Pokemon. Yeah, Huntail's awesome. I like Gorbis too, Clamperl. Yeah, that whole family of Pokemon are awesome. All right, what's yours? Both. What's your favorite fish to eat, and your favorite sea animal? Ooh, good air blast. Good grenade. Good sticky bomb. And flare gun shot. Oh really? Snakeheads? I never had that. Really? Snakeheads and soup? What kind of soup usually? Is it like a... See, as an American, my reference of soup is like chicken soup, tomato soup, and then we start talking about like chowder, like clam chowder, lobster bisque. Oh, you're allergic? Gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely a very real allergy for sure. I'm guessing, can you have like imitation crab meat? I mean, that's not crustacean. Now, I guess there could be ones that might be made in like processed in the same factory, but I think that might kind of defeat the purpose a bit. So I'm gonna bet that I've had imitation crab meat. It's pretty good every time I've had it. I would assume that that's the standard to not have it in the same processing plant as crabs. Oh, chicken soup, gotcha. Wow, snakeheads. See, I have a very, growing up when I learned, like... Oh, really? Wow. I see, I didn't know... I obviously have heard about people allergic to crustaceans, but I didn't know about imitation crab meat being a factor too. So thanks for bringing that up, as you have helped educate me. But so I kind of grew up when I learned about, as a kid, what Native Americans did. You know, they did not waste animals. So like Native Americans, they're big on like buffalo and bison. And so if they killed a buffalo or bison, they made sure not to waste basically any part of it. That's just part of their culture in general. And it's just a good way to look at life, because, you know, they part of like their culture in general is that if they kill a bison or buffalo, you know, they kind of like thank it, and they don't want to waste it. And so that mindset helped me as a kid not be disgusted. Like, sadly, there's some Americans, they would hear snakeheads and they'd be like, ugh. But see, to me, I'm like, oh, that sounds like a culture or like family or group of people that aren't wasting an animal, you know? So it's like, props on that. Oh, really? The color. Interesting. The color. I've never heard of that. I'm not saying I doubt you. I've never heard of that. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by, GG's. You know, I play this every Thursday and Sunday, so hope to see you around. Have a good week. See you around. It's like an AFK kick. They're pretty fast on idle kicks, so that's just a default feature.
Time has been added.
The horn shark. I will if I die, yeah, let's quickly look that up. Let me get this reference. Horn shark, let's see. Oh yeah! Yeah, they're cool. That's awesome. Alright, well we gotta look at the viper fish real quick. Look at this animal, oh my gosh. They're so cool. Alright. The land shark. It's so funny that you bring up that you're saying land sharks look goofy, because the Pokemon based off land sharks, Garchomp, he's a pretty cool Pokemon. Pretty great design. Land sharks are just cool animals in general. Super Smash Brothers Melee is a pretty good game. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go around saying that. It's not really worth the attempt at humor for what it could do to your image. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna get you a lot of good friends saying stuff like that. It's also unfortunately been a bit overused as like a bad joke overall from people. Just like that saying in general. Oh, nice. What is up? Welcome. Yeah, I know that like Napoleon Dynamite made it very popular, but the animal liger, you know, a lot of people thought that was fictional, but technically ligers can exist, but they can't reproduce themselves. So, yeah, coding. There you go. We're talking C++, Java, Python, Minecraft. That is a thing. It still blows my mind that people were making like computers in Minecraft. It's like, dang. I did not know that. Yeah, you like you know with the Liger example, they can't. Or oh gosh, what is it? A zonkey, like a zebra and donkey. Now, what's interesting is my college, their well, you know, one of my colleges I went to, UCM, their mascot is the mule, and that is an example of an animal because you know a mule is both a horse and it's like half horse, half donkey overall. So that's an example of an animal that can reproduce, that comes from two species. So. Oh, nice, gotcha. Yeah, C++. It's I remember taking C++ in high school. Now, my university, UCM, I say one of them. I went to 3 colleges, but one of my universities was JavaScript mainly. But I took a class on Python and Windows Visual Studio. Definitely all cool coding programs for sure, just like overall. Doing good. How are you? Oh, an exam. What was the exam on? Oh, really? I'm glad you liked the Glover video. Yeah, I'm a big advocate of Glover. I think there's a lot of potential with Glover. I think that kind of like what I said in the video. There's a lot of untapped potential with the Atlantis levels. You know, with the craze of vaporwave and synthwave music, kind of like I covered in the video, there really is a good template to make a new Glover game, and you really could just dial up the Atlantis levels aesthetic-wise. Like, you could make a whole game with that kind of similar aesthetic for like all your levels in general. And I mean, Glover had cool mechanics with, you know, you could shapeshift the ball, and you know, there's a lot of games now with like insane movement. I'm playing one of them, Celeste, Super Smash Bros. Melee, P+, and so you could have devs that are competent about those type of games and be part of like a new Glover dev team, and definitely that could go a long way, because I think Glover has the potential to have really great movement. It already has there's already a lot of cool stuff you can do in the game, like if you watch speedrunners and stuff, like in general just speed runs of Glover, you can start seeing some pretty crazy techniques shown off. But I think devs should really, if there's ever a new Glover game, definitely look at some of the cool stuff you could do in the game when you speed run it.
The payload has almost reached the final terminus.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Oh, nice. Good air blast.
Mission ends in 50 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pico does own Glover right now.
3, 2, 1.
There's been some great
Open time.
fan like music over the years. Mainly like all from Atlantis. I've heard like one of the Circus songs remixed. I'm gonna play that right now. I just found this one a while, like right before I made that, right before I released that video. This one's really good. Okay, yeah, this one.
If you think we're about to dip this nugget in rich, delicious Heinz,
Well, which kind of Heinz? Ketchup, mustard? Okay, well, there's like a honey mustard or something. Chicken gravy. Okay, you know what? I would try that. You know. All right. Anyway. So this is from KTS Ritz 190. And I heard this, like I said, I heard this right before I released the Glover video. Killer job. Oh, mine? Yeah, it's definitely Atlantis. Atlantis Realm 1, or it's Atlantis 1. I have seen a bit of the beta of Glover 2. I know that they were going for like a Banjo-Kazooie kind of gameplay, like template.
Get ready. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Prepare to attack the enemy's control points.
Oh yeah.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Wendy's ads into the game. You know, Street Fighter V used to have ads. I mean, I guess it ended with ads in it. Street Fighter V, before your match, they would do like an ad for Red Bull every now and then,
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
or they would like they'd have in-game ads for the costumes. They definitely, people were like, "Oh, what's going on, Capcom? Come on." Yeah, it's not like Capcom was like desperate for money, and even if they were, it's just like, ooh, gosh, that was like actual ads in your face, like not cool placement. You know how the game Crazy Taxi had KFC in it? That's cool ad placement. That's adding to the world. Oh no, game crashes. Uh-oh. I do like that in that beta of Glover 2, like Glover's brother is just like helping you, talking you and stuff. Like showing that good resolve. You know, he's not evil anymore. I mean, obviously that's, you know, the ending of the game, but I do like that he has looked like he was gonna have a decently active role, just supporting you and stuff.
We did it.
You know, as I say that, I'm seeing cross-stitch reference. That's funny because, yeah, the beta, it showed, you know, cross-stitch, but he's not cross-stitch, and, you know, he's back to his normal self, so... Are you saying he turns back into cross-stitch? Oh, spoilers. We'll do one more Glover remix. I know it's this one. Oh yeah, this one's great, too. Okay, this...
Teleporter going up.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Building a sentry. Teleporter going up.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Aside from Glover, I love the I love the dolphins in Atlantis. You know, they kind of like waddle around. The enemy dolphins. Yeah, Glover would be my favorite. Honorable mention to the dolphins. There you go. Yeah, they're really cool enemies. You know, their sound design's good. They'll waddle like when they miss. Cool sound when they like hit the floor too. Right, Mr. Shark. Yeah. I was about to call them sharks, but because they're breathing on the air, you know, I'm calling them dolphins. I don't know their exact name though. Well, in that case, Ago, they're about to cap, so it was go big or go home there, and that sentry can be a distraction. So the first sentry was to hold choke points. But that one was like an emergency sentry. If we won that fight and took back the point, then yeah, you can go to upgrade it if you want. Actually, it's actually you probably shouldn't. On average, you don't want them to be right next to each other, because if a soldier or demo man bombs your nest, the entire nest can just go away. So it's actually important to spread them out a little bit. Sometimes you can put the dispenser next to the sentry if you're going to be turtling, or like tanking it, if you're going to be tanking it with repairs. Actually, I need to go back. But in general, kind of like with two sentries, you want them to be a bit spaced out, because a soldier or demo man could bomb, and then two sentries with one stone there. So
yourself on that darn point, mister.
Well, no, I know you mean well.
Put yourself on the point, mister.
It's just that in terms of sentry, like in terms of building a nest, you have to be cautious about, oh, can a rocket destroy all 3 of these in one go? Like, if a few rockets or grenades destroy all your buildings, you might want to space them out a bit more. I mean, there are cases where you put them next to each other, like, you know, if you are tanking, if you're anticipating to heavily tank your sentry. Actually, this will be an indicator. Put that here. This is like a flank indicator. You're very kind. I do main pyro. Yeah, engineer is my secondary. Spy would be my third. But I'm sure you've noticed I play a lot of Phil. So like if there's a class that isn't played, you know, I've played Phil since 2011. But my priority does go pyro, engineer, then spy. If their roles aren't filled.
Plant yourself on the point, mister.
Yeah, I tend to play Phil. Now in competitive, yeah, I'm going for pyro and some engineer, and then yeah, some spy. Yeah, because when you do scrims, you pick your role. So pyro, that's the priority list for sure.
Sentry going up. Plant yourself on that darn point, mister.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Ooh, good shot. Yeah, so that one's by Supra Lightning, 13 years ago. I remember when this came out. Yeah, and May 18th, 2010. Great remix as well. Good old Glover. I do like that game.
Building the sentry.
Yeah, like my jump speed with that train, I gotta definitely watch for those. The gravel parts. Back a bit so it can cover this flank.
That was getting heavy.
In case they overextend. On the right.
Plant yourself on that darn point, mister. Yourself on the point, mister.
Also, yeah, in this type of spot, a spy would have to be careful about sapping from behind because of the train. That's something I just realized too. Not that the other spot was bad. It's important to kind of just test different spots in general, gauge like the risk reward current game state, what the average game state could look like for your like sentry and building placements and stuff.
Plant yourself on that darn point, mister.
Oh,
Sentry down.
good snipe. Speaking of, yeah, that's a good blind spot.
Plant yourself on the point, mister.
Actually gonna move this because the teleporter's kind of enough for a flank indicator. Because if they're playing right flank, you can get an indicator like a teleporter could take advantage and stuff. Oh yeah, it's definitely one of the greatest games ever made. Like, there's a reason it's been a top 10 played game on Steam since it came out. But it's okay if you haven't played much of it right now. No pressure to play it in the future. I do recommend it though. It's a really good game.
Plant yourself on that darn point, mister.
Who's your favorite class? Oh, good backstab. Hello, welcome.
Building is plant yourself on the point, mister.
Yeah, sniper wants to blind spot the sentry again, and they're getting there. Okay, we're gonna do this.
Nice going, partner.
Looks like one metal box is trapped or dropped.
Teleporter going up. You're all right, Doc.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Plant yourself on that darn point, mister. Let's get wrangling, cowboys. won the match, boys.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excuse me. Yeah, I do too. I think Glover 2 would be awesome. I think there's sadly a lot of ways that Glover 2 could fail. I don't think designers should make Glover 2 off of quote nostalgia bait or like for the sake of nostalgia. I actually think there are very cool artistic things in Glover 1 that they could really take and just like make a full game out of. And I already said it, but like the Atlantis levels, like you take that kind of like vaporwave, like that really cool blue fog draw distance like aesthetic, you could make a game with something like that. And you could change the environment. You can constantly change the environment. Like imagine Atlantis, but it's horror. And it doesn't have, like I said, I'm saying Atlantis, but it doesn't have to actually be Atlantis. It's just the aesthetic is very similar. I mean, you could do like a jungle level and the walkway is made of glass, and then like, you know, have something similar to that. You could do a space station, but it definitely has a cool like vaporwave like aesthetic for sure. It's really good. Atlantis is really good, and like I covered in that video, it is a result of a great fortunate combination of timing. Because if the N64 technology was basically the GameCube, if we had the GameCube by then, we would not get Atlantis as it is. You know, there wouldn't be that type of draw distance limitation wise. The instrument set could be recorded audio, and like I covered in the video, you know, there is the PC PS1 version of Atlantis music wise, and I just don't think it's as good. The N64 cartridge gave that natural compression to it. It gave a really good audio mastering to it, and yeah, it sounds like it's vaporwave before vaporwave. And like I pointed out, like that's a big craze now. Ever since like the mid 2010s, it really took off, and I think Glover could really tap more into that aesthetic. And like I said, I have a friend that's really big into Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. And we joke, but it's not a joke, that Billy Hatcher's kind of a spiritual sequel to Glover. And there's a lot of things that whoever wants to make Glover 2, I think they should take note from Billy Hatcher. I think they should take note from this game, Super Smash Bros. Melee, P+, and like Celeste. Like very high movement based games. Because I think Glover has a lot of potential to be like pretty crazy with his movement. For example, this is what I mean by movement. I can sacrifice some health and then do a sticky jump like that. And Glover could do all these cool like ball tricks. Like imagine like off the wall bounces, and there's like look at Mario Odyssey. Now basically treat Cappy, but now it's like Glover's ball. You know, there's definitely a lot of potential there. And, you know, I think the devs should. I think whoever works on Glover 2 take note of just like speed runs in general. Like how is Glover done on a speed run? And just kind of take note of the movement options and stuff they're doing. Again, like in general, like it's really good to take note of that, I think. good movement just goes a long way, inherently. In fact, this game and Super Smash Bros. Melee are still like super popular to this day, and they're both from the 2000s, and they're both grassroots competitive games. And unlike Nintendo, Valve is totally fine with the competitive scene for TF2. In fact, they have in-game medals. Nintendo, they're like, did I just see Mario Wave Dash? I don't want that. That's mainly Sakurai. But, you know, I love Sakurai as a designer, but he definitely was being petty when he wasn't a fan of Melee's tech overall. So yeah, I think just movement. Movement is such a good core aspect for a great game. A good game doesn't require good movement. Like, you look at like puzzle games like Tetris, I say that, but Tetris has its own form of good movement. Like the really instant fast drops when that came out, you know, stuff like that. Obviously, like Brain Age, you know, that's a good game. Doesn't really have good movement, but it doesn't really have movement in general. I guess you could say input is a form of movement if you're moving, you know, the grid, moving around the grid. I guess that would be a form of movement, but yeah, that's fine. Basically, the statement is, in terms of gameplay and video games in general, sluggish movement needs to have some form of, I say sluggish, but slow movement needs to generally be compensated in some way. In this game, the slowest class is the heavy, but heavy is, you know, the best way it was put, it was like, was it Lazy Purple that said heavy's like a raid boss battle? So that compensation's very good. If heavy could move as fast as engineer, he'd be broken. So he's got very good compensation, but there are bad games that just did not value movement, and so a lot of players just don't want to come back and play the game. You know, it can be a big factor for sure. Yo-yo, yeah. See, I think that's yeah. Yo-yo ball, glass cutter, fat Glover. Does he like this fat Glover like float? Yeah, I think tapping into like how Glover can change the ball shape is really big. Oh, you're doing a raid right now, like Roblox. I mean, here's something. This game is heavily inspired by Quake. In fact, Team Fortress started as a mod of Quake. And then Valve saw the potential, and they're like, do you guys want to make an official game? To those devs, gave them jobs, and then they made Team Fortress Classic on the Half-Life 1 engine, and now we have Team Fortress 2, one of the greatest games of all time. I'm gonna go Soldier. I'm gonna equip the Quake rocket launcher and show you exactly what I've been talking about, how big movement is as just a good baseline to make just a really good game in general. Like that, people love that. Like, just in general, being able to like rocket jump, do movement like this, like, it's huge. Oh, Glover lore. Well, it's funny, yeah, there's only one official game, so I was on Glover Wiki recently, leading up into releasing this video, and yeah, Glover lore. I mean, it's not to make fun of it. It's just that's the case of there's only one Glover game, so there's not a lot to officially fill out a wiki with just Glover 1. I think, yeah, if you're gonna have a staff for Glover 2, I think there needs to be people that really do care about Glover as a whole and see its potential. That includes music, you know. I definitely, if you ask my close friends, they've heard the Atlantis themes a lot. I'll talk about it a lot, but they too are like, yeah, this is just a great song. It's featured on the J-Spot list, which is a playlist I was commissioned to make a few years ago to help a friend with like deep work and just helping him out with work in general. And gosh, there's by now there's like 4 Glover songs on that playlist. There's gonna be 5, but yeah, as of tonight, yeah, there's definitely gonna be 5. Yeah, I think there is kind of like I covered in the video. There's a lot of gems that Glover has. And I hope that the devs don't make Glover as like some, look who's back, guys, the 90s, remember that? It's like, okay, if the game's good, trust me, the sale should follow. Don't bank off of like nostalgia alone, like make the game good. It's kind of like, you know, Bubsy, so like Woolly Strike Back, it was okay. It was an okay game. There actually was some effort put into it. I think obviously it could have been better, but the marketing, they for sure were trying to tap into that, oh, Bubsy's back, and it's like, yeah, I think Bubsy 1 was a good game. Bubsy 2 was, yeah, but Bubsy 2 wasn't that good. And then Bubsy 3D, did that happen? I think honestly, one thing that Bubsy did really well, Bubsy 1, was just the blues and like jazz music. Hey, okay, you know what? What Glover has for Atlantis, Bubsy has for like blues and jazz in the first game. And yeah, we're gonna play. Oh hey!
Welcome back to this US Open office plan.
Oh wow, who's gonna get the gold medal? No bronze medal, so it's not an Olympic sport, it's just a duel. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Alright, well if you make another Bubsy game, I definitely think they should tap into this. This was a big part, this was a big strength for theirs, you know? This song's a jam. There's quite a few jams in Bubsy 1, just a good soundtrack overall, but in terms of blues and jazz music, there's quite a few jams. The song did not come back in the newest platform. They made one after Woolly Strike Back, and that one was like kind of like Bit Trip Runner. Seemed pretty good, but yeah. I was actually hoping that this song came back. It doesn't undermine the new platformer. It doesn't undermine Woolly Strike Back, but I definitely think if they make another one, hopefully they bring this song back. Divers? Oh, what do you mean with divers? Yeah, no, exactly. Actions speak louder than words, so rather than just constantly going, it's back, like, make a good game. Trust me, if it's a good game, more often than not, the players will speak for you. The reviews will speak for you, just like overall. Ooh, good bomb. Oh yeah, I'm not against changing genres for a game. I mean, if a series didn't change genres, we wouldn't have Super Mario Kart. We wouldn't have Mario Kart in general. You know, and stuff like that. So I'm all, you know, that's fine. You know, a good game is a good game. You know, at the end of the day, at its core, I know can be a subjective statement, but there really is just this sense of like competent quality, and it comes from devs that pay passionate attention. They put their drive, their passion comes from a drive to make a good game. Because video games are art, and you can have bad art, but you know, once you put your effort in, you start getting those Super Mario 64s, Yoshi's Islands, Donkey Kong Country Trilogy, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Tropical Freeze. You know. Oh, here we go, the push. Yeah, that is a good song. Glover plush. That sounds like good marketing for sure. I would buy like an official Glover plush. That'd be great. Try to rocket jump into the trench. And I guess you could rocket jump when I went down there really fast. I was not thinking about that trench at that angle there. Oops. That is a cool. I guess that's a good check, like a good humbling check. It's good to be humble. He'll definitely whip the rocket jump and shoot the rocket down there on. It's all good. You know what? The Glover dev should team up with Hamburger Helper. Now that's marketing. Glover makes it into Super Smash Brothers, gets to Final Destination. Dad? Master Hand's like, special cutscene. There you go. Yeah, there's your Glover lore to write. Spoilers, Master Hand is Glover's dad. Instead of you getting a game over, he like puts you in timeout. He's like, I just wanted a good life for you, son. Oh my gosh, am I spoiling the next Smash Brothers game? Oh, they might change it now. I don't know if that'll be the cutscene anymore. He puts you in a detention facility. I like that, the heavy disguise. Underrated mix-up right now. Roll for spot. Should play pretty risky here. About like one rocket away from Italian's back up. Oh hey, how's it going? There you go. Yeah, Crazy Hand is well Glover's crazy uncle. Wow, that's 2 more wiki pages you could add. Yeah, the wizard just adopted them. He is a cool character. Ooh.
Teleporter going up.
Well, Yoshi's Island is one of the greatest games ever made. That is Smithsonian levels of art. Keep talking. It's a good subject. I mean, Glover is too. How about you? Smash Brothers, good series. Talk about that too. This. Just Glover? Yeah, I don't think Master Hand's Glover. Master Hand's definitely, well, Master Hand's the announcer. He you know, his voice changes, but he is the announcer. That was so cool. I loved that in Smash 64 you get to the end, and then the announcer you've been hearing throughout the game is Master Hand. That's such a good reveal. I actually think Glover, if they kept adding characters, supposedly they're done. I don't believe it. But if they keep adding characters to Smash 64 Remix, I actually think Glover has a very likely shot. Now, he'd be a bit hard to code because you don't want to drop his unique mechanics with the ball. So that could be tough. But, I think they could do it.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, actually.
Begins in 60 seconds.
Let me help out our engineer.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
5, 4,
Yeah, I knew he... Obviously, yeah, he was working on, like, what looked like a potion in the intro, but I didn't know all that. Ooh. Close. Said a holiday punch kill. That heavy was definitely going after the soldier. Yeah. It's like down the steps. Holiday punch kill is what it looked like. Whoa, Ego, you're just giving away the full spoiler. Uh-oh, I think Sakurai's changing the script right now. Alright, guys, you were here when it happened. Hopefully we still get Glover in the game. A Glover amiibo. That'd be cool. It won't undermine the new Smash game if Glover's not in there, but Glover actually would be a very cool character. I think he has a lot of potential in his moveset. The stage could be Atlantis. It probably could just be like Isle Delfino, where you tour through all three. Logistically, that's a good lore question. Are all three Atlantis levels in the same area? Because he's technically teleporting to each one. Maybe it's just, I mean, I would think so. I think they're just different sections. So there you go. There's the stage. It's Delfino Plaza. It's like Delfino Plaza, but it's Atlantis. You go through different sections of those levels with like a main moving stage with like platforms, like Delfino Plaza or something. In fact, you know what? There's your template. It could be. Let's see. It is. Take this. Okay, hold on. It's cutting out. Hold on. Boop it a boppy. Actually, I'll just move this over here a bit. There you go. Okay. So let's cut this, and it's going to be one on the left, one on the right, but they're still slanted. There you go. There's the beta Atlantis stage. Sockright, I don't know if you're going to change that, but. Oh, gotcha. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we have a few people that are big into N64 games in general. In fact, the guy that was just talking on there on the general chat, Claude fan, he's not only a big 64 guy in general. Let's just say, from what he's told me, he's very humble, so he's not bragging about it. But there's been conversations. He knows the 64 remix devs pretty well. There's the statement. He's a pretty cool guy. So a Kirby reskin. Yeah, I don't think they'll do that. Glover's moveset is just super different. I think maybe the most similar move Glover would have with Kirby is his down B might be a ground pound like Kirby, because he does like the fist ground pound. Glover would be insane, like, because in the actual game, you know, he's linked with the ball gameplay wise, and you can like transform the ball from far away. You know, he does like the magic casting. You could do that in Smash Brothers. Like, that'd be a cool part of his moveset that I think would be part of it if he was in the game. Like, there'd be cool tricks you could do where it's like hit. Let's say it's like Melee where there's that much hit stun. Glover does the slap, hits him far away, transforms the ball into metal, and then as they fly, the transformed metal ball like lands on him, or like bowling ball. Transforms bowling ball lands on him, like a mid-air transform combo from far away. There you go. You listening to Remix Devs? Yeah, you don't have to pay me for that. It's all good. We're just talking about Glover tonight. Yeah. Oh, so he like not eats the ball, but I guess it goes in. Leaking. Oh.
Get to the cart. Gotta stop the cart.
Good reaction. Looks like well, Air Blast reflects are kind of like melee tech chases. They're on the fence of like a blend of read and reactions. You can definitely hone on either side.
Stand next to the cart, damn you.
And or both. That one looks like, I mean, it could be, yeah, both, the read and reaction. It was a good Air Blast. There you go. Oh, Atlantis. Yeah, they're separate islands. Obviously, like, the world has those 3 islands, and wherever the boss fight is, which looks like a... It's kind of like a bath. Almost looks like a bath chamber. Nice.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Yeah, Sakurai is actually off camera.
Mission begins.
Yeah, he's actually beta testing the new Smash Brothers right now. Oh my gosh, look at that Glover combo! Oh, what, the s'mores taunt? I do like the s'mores taunt. It's pretty good.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the car.
I feel like they'll keep his fist ground pound in, but it could be his down air. Kind of like Greninja or Sheik's down air. Like, they would just, like, instantly drop. It's just that, you know, you look at Bowser, Yoshi, and Kirby, and they've all had the down B ground pound since their respective debuts. I feel like the fist pound, ground pound would be his down B. But you could make it his down air. Also, yeah, we are talking about in the context that if he was in the game, Sakurai would look at official material. I'm not saying Glover 2 is unofficial, it'd have to be out, and then he would take note. And that actually probably is another thing. I do think Glover would probably, if he was in the game, he probably would have had a remake or a sequel before that. Because usually if a character doesn't have a sequel or a remake in a very modern amount of time, like let's say right now, 15 years, they're usually like a retro Nintendo character, like Ice Climbers, Duck Hunt. You know, I like to say Rob, but Rob was playable in Mario Kart DS right before, like 3 years before Brawl came out. So there you go. Put Glover in Mario Kart first. In. Yeah, I wonder if the ball... I could say the ball could be like Luma, where it's on a respawn timer, but honestly, it's gonna be more like Nana. In fact, I actually think the ball's more drastic than Nana, because with Ice Climbers, if you lose Nana, you're still alive with Popo. And then if you die as Popo, she comes back. But with Glover, you know, the ball's kind of his life force in the game. Now, obviously, let's say Glover 2 comes out, it's not like that anymore. But if Sakurai is taking notes of gameplay elements, Glover might be insane. Like, here's the thing. Ice Climbers are pretty insane in all the games they're in. They can do a lot of crazy setups. But one of their weaknesses is you get rid of Nana, and that is literally half the character gone. With Glover, he could be like crazy, like I said, you know, with these like ball setups. You put the ball on one part of the stage, you can like, you know, like slap them into the ball, do a combo that way. He could quickly transform the ball. Like let's say Glover is kind of like Rosalina and Luma. He's kind of like a puppet character. He's got this resource, but what if the double-edged sword is if the ball dies or ball loses a stock, you lose a stock? It's pretty dramatic. And Glover on this, you know, in the original Glover, you know, the ball goes off the stage, he is like, you just lose your life. You could design, you'd have to be a very competent, competitive developer for that. I'm not saying Sakurai isn't, but there's going to be a lot of care that would have to go into a design like that. For example, Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate got a lot of help from the Tekken team and just Namco Bandai in general. So I think if you have them as added consultants, I think they could make that work pretty well. So he'd be like a super strong, unique character, but if you let the ball just get damaged or destroyed, then you lose your life. Combo leaked. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, you could like... There's a lot of crazy potential, like, you could do. Like, he could... Like, obviously, one of his moves could be dribble, or if he moves with the ball... Well, if he moves with the ball, he's gonna do it like in the original game, I would feel. He rolls it. But you can swap up your movement options, and definitely you could dribble. And so I could see, like, a combo being, like, dribble standard bouncy ball, and as the ball goes up, that's when you hit someone in, transform it into a bowling ball, you know, something like that. That'd be cool. You know, it'd be really cool. So you know how, like, obviously aside from putting it in the fountain, you like almost, you know, turning the ball into its crystal form is super risky. It's easy to break. I feel like Sakurai would like, or the 64 remix devs, I feel like the crystal form would have some like crazy cool power. Like, it is literally a glass cannon, but it's a ball. It's a glass ball. Because, you know, the archetype of a glass cannon, like Rampardos up there in Pokemon, super high attack, just really good at wall breaking, but, you know, made of glass, they could shatter easily if you're not careful. So I wonder, you know, there could be some cool stuff that Sakurai or, like, the 64 Remix devs could do with, like, the glass form. It is a magic ball, so maybe that's where, like, you could do some, like, magic power. It, like, omni-reflects projectiles, like Fox's reflector, you know? Interesting. Like, super high risk. Like, that thing is gonna shatter to, like, one smash. It's that thing is, like, less durable than a smash ball, on average, right? So, like, one Mario up smash would destroy it, you know? Yeah, a glass cannon. I mean, I think Glover could be like a very like unique, almost puppet utility resource glass cannon. And then even more hyper specific in that archetype is he can turn the ball into the green gem form. And then it could do like have some pretty cool properties like be a constant reflector, or maybe it would like amplify Glover's strength while it's out. Mario Party 100 real, not fake. Uh-oh. Is that the real leak coming out? Is Bubsy there too? Nintendo goes full nostalgia bait on the front cover. Like you remembered. Oh, okay, the joke's over. Glover and Mario Party. That would be Mario Party having guests in general. And honestly, there's been a movement, and I agree with it, about Mario Kart is like at its limit for special guests. And I agree. I think Link's cool. They added the girl and boy Inklings, Isabelle, but it is getting to that point that there's a reason that there's a decent amount of people on like Twitter that have talked about, okay, Nintendo, we, you know, make sure you remember it. They're like, okay, it is Mario Kart, not Super Smash Brothers Kart. And yeah, that's the thing, is Mario has its own universe of amazing characters that still haven't been playable yet in that series. Like King K. Rool, Wart, Tatanga, Professor Egad, Captain Syrup. Yeah. They made Kamek playable, that was cool. And he has, his horn is the sound he makes in Yoshi's Island, the iconic sound. When he's, like, about to talk. Or when he's talking. Oh, okay, Glover 2, it's still his life force. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a big part of that gameplay, I understand that. It would be, if it wasn't part of his life force still, there definitely would have to be some like readjusting in gameplay. Because that was actually, that's a fun part about Glover 2, is that you can do all these freestyle tricks, but if you lose the ball, you die. You lose a life. There you go. Oh, Ego, whoa! Sakurai reopens the notepad document. Look out. The green crystal form is like Scout's Rap Assassin. Yeah, it's like a magic burst. And it does like Smash's version of bleeding damage. It's not gonna be bleeding, but it's gonna be like gradual like chip damage for a bit. You know what it could be? It could be like a debuff. Like lower your speed and attack. Kinda like the timer. You know, the timer slows you down in Super Smash Brothers. Definitely the glass shattering. You lose a life, but it's gonna be a debuff to like whoever broke it. Or whoever's just in proximity. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about that. Yeah, the glass ball does give you ×2. Yeah, I love that. That's a cool part of the game. Because as a kid, I never knew that actually. Like, as a kid, I'm like, oh, that I could die easily if it's in crystal form. So it felt basically like a novelty. Oh, this is kind of cool. High risk thing, parkour. But that's true, it does increase your score. I don't think I ever knew that, yeah. Yeah, oh, for sure. That's why I'm saying, like, if Glover was playable, he's pretty crazy. He's like, you know, there's characters in Street Fighter, like Street Fighter 4. Seth, he's like a glass queen of all trades. He can Sonic Boom, he can Spinning Pile Driver, he can Yoga Teleport, Shoryuken, use Chun-Li's lightning kicks, right? But he has the lowest health in the game. Or like Akuma, has some of the lowest health in the game, but he has just crazy offensive prowess overall. Air Fireball, his teleport, you know, Raging Demon. Glover could be around those type of archetypes for sure. So his big like high risk, high reward is, you know, his life is linked to the ball. Like he's literally like he is stock linked to the ball. But the ball, you know, like you're pointing out, and like in the Glover universe, it's very powerful. Yeah. High risk, very high reward. Yeah, I definitely see Glover. I think that's just a great fit for him in Smash Brothers, like that type of archetype. I mean, in the game, that's the thing though, is he doesn't really slow down. In fact, he can do like some tricks with it. So I actually think that's part of the risk reward too, is Glover speeds up. He can do a bunch of crazy, well, parkour tricks with the ball, but you don't have, like, you know, like I was mentioning earlier, if you plant the ball away from him, you could definitely set up combos because he can transform the ball from far away. Yeah, Glover would be a very technical character. For sure. I think he would. If they want to be pretty faithful to his source material, he would just like naturally be a technical character. Also, I forgot to mention, Ego, if you noticed, tomorrow is Friday Night Mugen. That is actually in like less than 23 hours from now. So 8 p.m. my time, Central Standard Time. That is a spectator competitive event. You do not have to like learn how to play Mugen as a fighting game, like the Mugen build. It is all spectator. If you go on the Discord and just click on the welcome link, there's a survey. Literally just put Ego and a team that you want to see fight, and you're in. And I'm gonna give prizes to the top 3 winners at the end of each month. So you don't even have to show up tomorrow. That's the thing. You do not have to show up to the Street Fighter stream tomorrow to enter. You literally just fill out the survey. You're on the Discord, and then pick a team, and you're in the system. So let him bring that up. U2, is it? So it's Venomprix, right? Venomprix, Venomprix, Venomprix. 3 eyes. So I'm trying to Venomprix. You are in the community Discord now too. Welcome. We talked about it. Oh, well, that's the thing. We'll have more entrants if you put a team in. The tournament is based on just like who enters. Literally, Ego, just put a team. There's no risk to it. You're not entering with any money. Whoever sounds fun to you. Like there's Adon and Donkey Kong. There's Ryu and Mega Man. There you go. And again, it's going to be at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, and we're going to do that every Friday night. In the rare exception that I might be gone, but yeah, every Friday at 8, we'll do Friday Night Mugen.
Control point enabled. We have captured the control point.
Yeah, you're just entering. You're not paying anything, and then at the end of the month, top 3 will get prizes. So, like, you know, in this case, just put a team that you would want to see fight, and there you go. There's your registration. Now, yeah, it's every week if you want to enter, but it's pretty easy. I just rotate out the form after the tournament, like the next day. So, yeah, we have a few people that have entered already, so. Definitely, it's looking like a lot of fun tomorrow. It's gonna be happening. Just overall, it's looking like it's gonna be a pretty fun time. No. I'm running Mugen. It's my build. You're just watching. And you choose your team, and if your team gets top 3, you get points. So it should be fun. It's gonna be the bracket will be released before the stream starts, and then at 8 p.m. we'll start the bracket, and we're gonna be watching. Obviously, yeah, I'm hosting it, but I've done these so many times in the past. They're just a lot of fun in general. There's just some crazy stuff that can happen. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you one. So T-Hawk and Bowser are a team. And T-Hawk, you know, he's a grappler. So when he gets his, like, Mexican Typhoon command grab, it has a base, like, a very high base damage. Like, all 3 versions. I actually don't know if he... I need to check if he has EX. He might have 4 versions. Anyway, a lot of damage. And then he throws the opponent on the ground. Usually after that happens, you can't do anything after that except reposition yourself. But Bowser, his signature, like, straight punch from Bowser's Inside Story, it scoops up the character that is placed on the ground. So I've seen it happen where T-Hawk lands his high damaging command grab, and then Bowser scoops him up with the punch, and then that can continue into a longer combo. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. Like, another one is Mega Man has Tornado Hold, which he just, you know, he summons a blade and it makes a vertical tornado. When he does that, Ryu can do, like, his Shin Shoryuken, and they're airborne. So, you know, if they're under hit stun, they're gonna get hit by it. There's just there's just crazy stuff like that can happen. It's pretty funny. It's just a funny, entertaining time overall. So yeah, I would love to see you guys there, but no pressure. There's always the archive if you miss out, and you can enter without showing up. So. I was trying to have them take the health pack, and then I got it the last second when I realized I'm probably right next to it. Was that our soldier that killed the heavy? I guess, yeah, good kill on from both players. Unless the... Yeah, I doubt there are bots. Uncletopia is really good at filtering bots.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Nice! Good stuff, Ego.
Capture the control point.
Who'd you pick? Or you don't have to reveal. You know, TRK might be around trying to counter you. Hey, yeah. Hercule and Virgil. Yeah, cool team. Heck yeah. Virgil's pretty good. I'm not gonna say he's like worth 3 characters. He is very good though, and Virgil and Mugen is very similar to Virgil and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. He's definitely got quite a few similar attacks. I mean, yeah, this makes sense. It's Virgil, because Virgil in Marvel 3 is, well, based off, heavily based off Virgil from Devil May Cry 3. I think he was in Devil May Cry 2? I wonder how much Devil May Cry 2 Virgil played a factor in his moveset. I'd have to ask my friend Michael, he would know. Yeah, Hercule, pretty funny guy. Definitely don't underestimate Hercule. Obviously, in Dragon Ball, he's a big talker, but you know he does fight a bit. And in Mugen, he has like a jetpack, and He actually can like he has like two super moves from his jetpack. He just like fires away. It's really funny. One's just like using the fire on the opponents. And one is just firing rockets out of them. Good. Nero is in 4. He's also in Mugen, yeah. And Dante, all three of them are in Friday Night Mugen. So.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Alert! The control point has been captured.
Oh man. I think our medic got picked right as I was walking away. I was wondering if they were about to dive and looks like someone killed our medic. 'Cause our medic has Uber too. I've talked about that though. You gotta be a vigilant bodyguard with Pyro in general. Like in competitive, you are protecting the medic in combo. It's like your plan A. And yeah, it's like the second you look away, you could have any of the 9 classes go after your medic, including their medic.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
And run in with the Uber saw you.
5, 4, 3, we have lost control. Let's team scramble now.
Alright, I'll be right back. This will be my last map tonight. So, 1 second.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello. Now, context, I did say this is my last map. Thunder Mountain takes, on average, like a 55 minute nap station, so I'll be here for like the next hour. What's your trick, Ego? What's your trick? An ollie? You can do a skateboard. There is a skateboard taunt now. With a sticky jumper. I mean, they could melee me. Also, their primary could be the grenade launcher. I don't think I saw boots on them, so that'd be funny. Boots and sticky jumper. Their melee is hula pool caber. There you go. Rapid movement. Explosive melee damage. Hey, Ego, hey! Hey, good guess, and you are correct. Hey! We're gonna frame that, hold on. Active Games channel. Great first guess. Just put that in the Discord real quick.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the car!
Was that a Demo Night shark? Okay. Gotcha. Both cool dinosaurs. You like Tropius, the Pokemon? Pretty cool. Now I know that she's not a Stegosaurus, but Auroras does look similar. I know that they're based off like a sail dinosaur. Auroras and Zamora, the pre-evolution. Zamora. Yeah, I know it's not the Stegosaurus. It looks similar, but yeah, I know Auroras, her pre-evolution, Tyrantrum, his pre-evolution. They were all created by Mitsuhiro Ariga, who also was the creator of the Mega Man, like the official Mega Man manga, you know, Mega Mix. He also created all 4 of the fossil Pokemon in Gen 8. And he's a great artist, just overall. Who's your favorite Pokemon, Ago? Duraludon? Yeah, he's cool. Nice.
machines and carts, ready to charge.
Oh, yeah. I don't. I've never been a fan of fake Pokemon. I just, yeah, it's just not. I've never been a fan of them, and I feel like people go crazy down a slippery slope. But I want to talk to you about Duraludon because I do think he is a very cool Pokemon, and I'm wondering what got you to have him be your favorite. In fact, while we wait at Uber. Go Aurorus. Yeah, Amora. And you know, I say she, but the chances of yeah, that's a very old school thing we did in the Pokemon community. We'd say he or she just by default. Where is? You have to go down a bit. Some of his cards are crazy. Let me.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
We'll pull it up next round.
2, 1.
No one else pushing this cart.
That is a good card. They are pushing the cart. It died. Oh, that is a bad theory. I think sometimes Pokemon fans go way too far in like fan theory crafting. I mean, that whole like rock type because they're a fossil is just not accurate. I mean, that'd be like, you know, Rampardos would be a question mark type without it. And obviously, yeah, with Gen 8, there's no rock type fossils. I don't think that's how that works. Like, Aerodactyl back then was a rock flying type. You know, Mega Aerodactyl with the rocks coming out of him. And I don't mean to shut you down. And, you know, it's just that theory, yeah, people just overthink things. And it is cool that a lot of false Pokemon are rock types. I like that. You know, rock is a cool type. I like every fossil Pokemon, so. Monster Hunter. Do you want the Monster Hunter role on Discord? It's not a role you... Right now, it's not with the role bot, but we actually have, like... There are 4 big Monster Hunter players in the community Discord right now. I can add you to the role. They definitely would be down to play sometime if you're looking to find some people to play Monster Hunter with in the future. I know that the composer for Mega Man 11 was a composer for Monster Hunter recently. And she did a really good job. Oh, you don't have Monster Hunter? Gotcha. I don't own Monster Hunter. I feel like if I do, you know, I could have a group of people, we could stream it. So, Ego, you're onto something. I could do a Monster Hunter group stream later this year. I will put that on the back burner for sure. Thank you for the idea. Oh, okay, gotcha. Because, yeah, like I said, there's 4 other people in the community Discord that love Monster Hunter. I respect it. I've never played it, but it seems like a cool series overall. I definitely, yeah, I'll put that on the back burner. Potentially a group Monster Hunter stream this year. I do plan to do a group RuneScape stream in the near future. There's quite a few of us that also play RuneScape. Now there's like a MMO games channel in the Discord too. You know, RuneScape, Guild Wars 2. We have a few people that play Final Fantasy 14, so definitely planning to do a RuneScape stream soon. I started playing RuneScape like 20 years ago. Before SpireFan was my username. Spire wasn't out yet. Spire didn't come out until 2006 as like an official, you know, Spire's first game was in 2006, so I didn't know about Spire until that year. So, you know, RuneScape for me was 3rd grade, which was 2003, 2004. And I still do. I like Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie, so that username was taken. Whether it was someone fan of the character or the instrument, and this was my introduction to when you know, making usernames in general. And so they were like, oh, Banjo's taken. You can add a number though. So, you know, there you go, Banjo47. That was my first like username in anything, not counting my email that my dad made, which I still use. But he, which is Pete the Fourth. Pete the Fourth at sbcglobal.net. They yeah, I hope that account's still around. I know that RuneScape like parted ways with Jagex, which was the company that originally made it and ran it. I guess they're not with them anymore, and I remember like around 10 years ago, there was like a notification about like keeping your old account alive or something. It was pretty nuts. So Hopefully it's still in the system. I'll have to go look into that. Nice.
The payload has almost reached the final target.
Start moving. Forward! Push the cart forward! Who stopped pushing the cart?
Good rocket. Roblox and Minecraft, they're not my thing. I've never played either. I respect them as like just games overall, but yeah, those are just not the games I play. But again, yeah, I respect them as games. I know they've done a lot for the video game community in general. I think they've definitely spawned a lot of game devs, like feature game devs that we've seen.
Pushing the cart.
Yeah, those aren't really my games I play. Oh, that's a spy. Yeah, I realized the last second. I was like, that looks like a spy. Yeah, they did the ramp jump too. Good kill.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Why is no one else pushing this cart?
Ooh, nice. shield bash into rocket. Should go for heal, crossbow heals from far away. Mosh pit. Alright, 1 second. Well, on Uncletopia, it's 3 class max, but there are definitely some similarities. Now, if you play engineer just like tower defense, and you're like kind of crutching off of your sentry gun to get the kills, that's definitely like a bad habit you could develop. Because, you know, you can still move around, you can still shoot your gun, or guns if you're running pistol too, instead of like Wrangler or Short Circuit. So definitely it's just good to overall be proactive. But there definitely could be similarities in the tower defense stuff. I mean, good sentry placement can be pretty effective, to say the least. Holding choke points. Just like making for great area denial in general.
Everyone, we must stop this bomb!
You could probably ask him on Discord right now. There's a Monster Hunter role. If you just go at Monster Hunter and ask them which one they prefer. And then by the time the broadcast ends, you'll probably get an answer or two. You'll probably get an answer in like 5 minutes at least with one of them. Yeah, I know. I really don't know anything about the difference, really. I really don't. I don't know which one came out after. Yeah, they would know. So, I mean, I'll make the premise later. I'll talk about a potential stream in the future, but yeah, I really don't know much about Monster Hunter aside from like Rathalos. I guess I know a few things. I like that there could be like, you can give like your cat like a Mega Man costume or like a Ryu costume. Oh, I don't know what that is. didn't take metal. Engineer. The yellow spiky hair. I've seen them around a few times. Pretty good. Oh, really? Ooh, good shot. That sentry might have saved me. Looking pretty close. There was like another grenade heading my way, and the sentry got the demo man's attention and or was in front of me if a grenade was going my way. I suppose could just be both really. I think priorities, yeah, look like they shifted into the sentry too, which that makes sense. It's in that case, it's holding down that choke point. And I was trying to leave that choke point. Oh, and this is an official part of Monster Hunter? Nice.
The enemy has received
good backstab. Alright. Well, everyone, thanks for tuning in. It was a lot of fun. Tomorrow will be the debut of Friday Night Mugen at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Should be a lot of fun. Street Fighter 6 tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And they're also, as of today, got that scheduled in. After Friday Night Mugen, I'll be playing Geo, aka Brown Sugar, aka Acquiring Dads. He wants to play some Melee and go over just for the sake of like improvement. So we're gonna do like a live like training session. So should be a lot of fun. Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun stuff tomorrow. We got a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament this weekend and Pokemon the weekend after. So again, thanks guys for tuning in. Have a great rest of your week. I'll see you around. Stay safe.